Hey, everybody. Welcome to Divinely Design Studio. For those who don't know, my name's Nicole. And today, I know I've got paint with me as the background, but today we're actually going to start off with some stitching. We're going to do about an hour of stitching, maybe a little bit longer, maybe a bit less. We'll see how we go. So, excuse me. Today, we are here for reverse sprints. So, basically, we chit-chat through the crafty bit and then we take a 15-minute break. Hopefully that is something that you want to do. Make sure that you hit that, give me a thumbs up and all that sort of stuff. Let us know what you're working on in the comments. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. I just took a sip of coffee. Rookie move. Rookie move. All right. Don't forget to say hello and all the things that go with being here on a live stream. So as you can see, I've got Humming of the Bees up because I'm trying to get this finished by the end of September. So I'm trying to get as many stitches as I can in it. I've loaded up 2 needles this morning. So I'm pretty happy about that. And yeah, so I think I'm on track. Like the more I look at this, like I've done a fair bit of this. I've just got the house to do, and on this side over here, which you probably can't see very well because it's off camera. That side there, I've got a few motifs to do. So I was just sort of spitballing in the back of house before, and I'm like, maybe I should do a couple of extra live streams during September to try and get this finished. Because like if I can get this done, then that opens the door for me to do some more smaller stuff towards the end of the year, right? So I'm thinking that I might do that. I don't know whether they'll be sprints. They may be just morning check-in live streams. So we'll have to see how we go. Right now, I'm thinking that's a really good idea. But, by the time I get to the end of August, because I am doing longer live streams, by the time I get to the end of August, I might be like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. So, yeah, but we are at day 6 of AVADA, and we are chugging along with the diamond painting, and you'll see that in a little bit. So I have just I've had a few dodgy emails and stuff in the last couple of days, so I'm actually just putting this to a subscriber mode. So if you want to chit chat, you will need to be a subscriber, so it's just to keep us a little bit safe. So normally when I get those sort of emails and whatnot, we tend to get a few little bots and some trolls that pop in. So I've just set it to subscriber mode, and you'll just have to wait for a bit. I think I set it for maybe a bit too long. Let me just go and change that. I think that came up as 5 minutes, so I might change that to I'll change that to just a minute. That'll give us a little less time. So let me just go in and edit that video. I have to go to YouTube to do it, so do bear with me. But we're going to hang out for a little while. I do have some appointments, so we'll be finishing up in around 4 hours for the entire stream. So we will get stuck straight into it and whatnot. But first of all, I'll fix this up to 1 minute. Yeah, it was. Didn't check it. Sorry, my bad for anybody in there. It'll just be a minute. It just deters the trolls a little bit, and then that way we're good to go. So yeah. All right, now get rid of that. I don't necessarily need the Discord up, but yeah. Anyway, so good morning, everybody. Let us know what you're working on, because we always love to know that. And yeah. All right, let me just send a link to my friends, because they like to join me on a Thursday. One of my friends is out on a Thursday. I really hate this new feature that they have on Facebook. It drives me crazy because every now and again you come in and it's like please enter your pin. I'm like, damn it, I don't have to do this every time, so I have to really think hard about what my pin is on Facebook chats. And it's like, no. Do I remember it? And then I remember it. All right, there we go. I've sent that off to my friends. All right, so as you can see, I did a little bit extra since the last Thursday. So yeah, we've got a little bit of extra stuff going on here. So I got 1 day of extra stitching in. I think I did about 30 minutes, 40 minutes of stitching. So when we left off, I was just coming along the bottom of this window here. Which way am I going to? There we go. And so this is windows that I'm doing right now. So yeah, so this is what it looks like. This is where I'm working right now. So I'm just under these windows here. So I don't have too much left of the house. There's still a lot, but I don't have too much left of the house. And I've got all these motifs to do. And then I'm just on border stuff. So as far as I'm aware, my border is in the right place. It's always a little bit scary when you've done that much, but I'm just going to finish doing all the stuff before I move it. And now I've got it in Scrubber. I don't have to stress too much about it. I don't have to worry about pulling it out of the Q-snap or anything like that. It's in Scrubber, so I can just move it as I need to. So yeah, so I'm pretty happy about that. Of course, I have done conversions and all that sort of stuff. I'm not going to go into that today. We're just going to get straight stuck into the stitching. We have coffee. We have an improvement on Savannah. She is doing placement at the moment. And the first couple of mornings, she has been sick, like throwing up sick, because she's anxious. She doesn't want to admit that she's anxious. So she's blaming it on everything else. But she's just anxious. But this morning, she did not do that. So I said to her this morning, I said, you must be feeling bad. She goes, yeah, I woke up and had a drink of water straight away. And I'm like, okay, cool. So maybe we do that tomorrow morning too. And she's like, yeah. She goes, I feel a bit better about it now. So I think it's just the initial, the initial of dealing with, the anxiety of going there and all that sort of stuff. So Christina has joined us in the comments this morning. Good morning. How are you? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And you have got something to say. I think Chrissy is also here as well. Yes, good morning, Chrissy. Welcome on in. Morning. Bees is looking great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Christina is hanging out doing some diamond painting and listening to Ballad of the Falling Dragons by Sarah A. Parker and having a quiet day. Yes, not feeling the best today. Christina says that she also has a sore throat a little bit earlier. We were chatting. So just hanging out today, which is cool. That's awesome. And a cross patch, draw the latch, sit by the fire and spin. Take a cup and drink it up, then call your neighbors in. Thank you. I love that. Yeah, she's been fine. Like the I love that, Christina. I think that you should drop that all the time here. That's awesome. So yeah, she did it last time, but like she threw up every morning last time. I think being home, and I gave her a really hearty meal last night. I made lasagna on the weekend, and I had some of the cheese sauce and the mince left, so I made her another. Well, on Sunday I made it. So I made her another lasagna, and I think that just having that fullness in her belly actually really helped. So yeah, sorry, I'm just making sure I'm going in the right spot. Yeah, so I think that really helped her because she went to bed with a full belly. And what are you doing, Nicole? That's in the middle. Oh dearie me. There we go. That'll look a little bit more like a cross rather than a real skinny cross. So yeah, so she's the placement's going really well anyway, so she's doing all right, which is good. So yeah, I'm pretty happy that it's gone good. Brianna's here. Hello, Brianna. How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate everybody that's been popping in. So yeah, I'm excited to get more done in this one as well. The problem with this section that I'm doing right now, and the reason I keep stopping and looking at my chart, is because we have grey area. So we're going from one page to another in this section. So I'm just making sure that I've got everything in the right place before I do any stitching, and yeah, before I get carried away. It'll go a little bit quicker with the next section because there's no, you know, where you've got one, go to one page and then the other. That's going to catch every single time. Let me get rid of that. There we go. That'll save that. But I've got a couple of needles loaded up this morning. I made a huge progress yesterday on my diamond painting. I ended up just, I was going to just read last night, and I did end up doing that. I almost finished my book. Actually, it was not a bad book. If you want to know which book I'm reading, I have done a short for that because I can't remember the author. I know it's called Mia, M-E-R-E. It's actually a really good book. I've really enjoyed it. It's a historical. Well, set. I don't know that it's a historical fiction, but well, I guess it would fall under historical fiction. LGBT historical fiction set in the 990 AD. Centered around a convent, and yeah, it's pretty full on. Like, it's literary as well, so like it gets a bit confusing at times. Like, but I was listening to it last night, and I was drawn into the story. The narrator does a really good job of it, giving it that sort of eerie feeling and whatnot. So yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. So yeah. All right, just crossing off what I've done, and then I'll flip it back over to the other page because I won't do the grey. I'll just do what's in the so let me just explain to you, because if you're not a cross stitcher, you have no freaking clue what I'm talking about, right? So when you've got 2 pages, okay, I know that I'm not supposed to do this, but anyway, when you've got 2 pages, so if I was working on this is all the stuff that I'll be stitching, but then I go onto a new page, right? So I've stitched up to this one, and then you've got this shaded area. Well, that shaded area you've already stitched. It's over here. Okay, so you don't stitch that again. You start in where it's not shaded. So I'm doing the not shaded bit over here, so I can then flip the page over and continue on going. So yeah, and that's what I'm doing, and that's why I keep saying I'm making sure I'm not going into the shaded area, because if I do that shaded area and then do that other page and do it, I won't have enough room. It'll basically mean that yeah, it'll basically mean that I've double stitched and whatnot, so that you've got a bit, like, I'm working in reverse at the moment because I've started on this side of the house and I'm working back, whereas I probably should have started on this side of the house, but my thread finished over here, so that's why I started coming back this way. Jess is here as well. Chrissy's also saying hello to Christina and Brianna. My brain finds it hard to type Christina without the H. I know, right? So yeah, you would struggle with that, Chrissy. Just Kiwis here. Morning. I'm slightly frozen solid, so I'm making coffee before sprints. Yeah, I've seen that it was pretty cold over there. No, so it's not exactly warm here either. Speaking of which, I'm going to put the heater on because my legs are starting to get a little bit chilly. It's very cloudy here today, and there's no wind, so it's not super cold, but it is currently on 8 degrees Celsius right now, so slightly chilly, but yeah, but not too bad. Hopefully it'll warm up a bit and whatnot. So yeah, so that's why I keep saying, oh, hopefully I haven't gone into the grey bit, because if I do that, then it's not going to work. Okay, so just cross that one off, and then I need to do this one here, and that is see, I nearly did it. Go back through there. I need to do another 2 over here that are in the light section, and then I can go down. Really need to getting some reflection. I've got my so I'm gonna have to move my chart because I've got my light pad underneath the for the diamond painting, and I'm like, why can I not see? That would be because I was getting reflection from my light that I've got on. So yeah, that would explain it. All right, now where is my little counterweight? I'll put my counterweight on. I keep forgetting to do that. I've got this, it's like this clay bowl that Savannah made me. It looks like a tree trunk. I just store things in, but it's really heavy. So it's a great counterweight. So if I move this, it doesn't fall. And I just sort of sit it on there. And it gives it a little bit more stability. There we go. That's it. The things you've got to do. Let me go this way a bit. There you go. Look at that. I'm not trying to run away. Just where are we up to? All the hellos are coming for just Kiwi. A suburb over here from us. I got to -2. My sister got to -4. I don't want to know what we are at early this morning. Yeah. We're freezing down this way. Lots of snow around us are predicted for the weekend. It's -2 this morning. It was a lot cooler earlier on, like the temperature has actually come up, thankfully. Currently 7 over here, but if you are in the sun, it feels a wee bit warmer, or that just could be the jumper plus the dressing gown plus the blanket plus like all the things. It is, yeah, I am definitely warmer here. We've got a lot of cloud cover here, so that makes a huge difference. So yeah, and I've got a oil heater underneath me as well, so like yeah, that keeps me warm, my legs warm, because if my legs are cold I tend to be a little bit chilly. So yeah, but that's some cold weather right there. Yeah, I still haven't seen snow. Where did my chart go? What did I do with that? It's in front of me before. All right. Okay, let me sit that there so I can see what I'm doing. So I know that I'm supposed to be diamond painting this month. I am still going to be doing that. We're going to do a little bit of diamond paint with me in a little bit, but I just wanted to get this section a bit more done on this section. I have not been doing this daily. I did get some extra stitches in, but I've been waking up a lot later than I should be, and that has not really worked for me to get some stitching in. But if I can get it in, I will. That I've just woken up really late this week, and I've also been trying to work around Savannah as well. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking, I don't think I've done that right. But no, that's right. It's all right. I'll work it out. Yeah, so I haven't got as much. But as I said, I did get some extra stitching in this week from last week. And I am also going to do this as my Sunday video. It'll be a stitch with me instead of a diamond paint with me. I thought I might mix it up a little bit and just on that Sunday video. So I will probably get that filmed tomorrow. If not, I'll film it on Saturday. And I'll get the video up a little bit earlier than I did last time. I thought I scheduled it and I didn't. And I went in to check to make sure that it went up because I had slept in because we had a pretty late night the night before. And I'm like, oh, damn, I didn't even schedule it. So, yeah, that was a bit of a stuff up on my part. So I don't think it went up until like lunchtime or something when I remembered to check it. So, yeah. But anyway, it still went up. I still have had a video a day. So, yeah. All right. I have to check the playlist too to make sure that they've all gone into the playlist, because if they haven't, then I need to sort that out. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to do this again in April, and but I'm going to do it for cross stitch in April. So I don't know. I think that I feel like I'm making a lot of progress, right? Yep, that's in the right place. I love it that I've got the bricks above to make sure that I'm in the right place. The one thing I don't know what to do, whether I should just keep going and finish off the house, or because when I've got one more row under here and then I'm on another page, and so I'm like, oh, do I just keep doing the house, and or do I finish all the other stuff off first? And that, so I'm still making my decision on that, because I've got a motif here, got a motif here, then I've got a heap of motifs off this side of this side. So yeah. I think that that's what I'll do. I'll just if I finish the house, then it's done, right? And I don't have to, because it's quite a daunting little amount of work to do. So if I just do the house, then it's done, right? I don't know. Make the decision for me in the comments, people. Please do. So yeah. All right. Bobby, my 5-year-old, walked in past the TV yesterday and said, "Nicole again." She knows your voice. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool that she knows my voice. Oh, that's funny. Yes. I guess like if you're always watching and like I guess we've been doing a lot of stitching and talking and live streaming and all that sort of stuff for quite some time. So I guess the kids would get used to it. But that's funny. That is so funny. Oh, what a cutie. Yes, feels great to get the house done. Yeah. It does. It will feel good to get the house done. It's such a big part of this chart, right? So yeah, I don't know. I'll see. I've got a little bit to go yet before I get to have to make that decision. But it also makes sense to sort of finish off the top parts of it, so when I roll, I don't have to go back up, right? And just keep doing the border down and all that sort of stuff. But I guess we will see. You know what I'm like. I make decisions sort of on the fly. This is a 6 one. I mean, once I do the mortar and all that sort of stuff, that's going to go quick because it's just filling. So yeah, it's actually doing this bricklaying that's the difficult part of it. I need to keep an eye on the time. Okay. Sorry, I just got a notification saying that Brendan's phone bill's overdue. So I better pay that. Because he needs that for work. Sorry. Okay, I'll have to find that bill because it's saying that's the wrong one. They just change things all the time. I don't understand why they got to just change things. Yeah, her whole life, right? She's had me in the background, and yeah, I've been doing this for a while now. Oh, no wonder I get a little bit tired every now and then. Four. All right. Do this 4. And I can flip the page. I feel like over here that the bricklayers were a bit drunk because it goes in and out, whereas on this one it's like nice and flat. It's so weird, like there's no indentation on that, and I'm like, okay. I feel like there might have been a little bit of party over here. All right, we have got all that bit on this page done of that. So I flip the page over. Yep. Yeah. Ooh, balancing. Such a panic. Like, have I done it right? So yeah. All right, let me just set this for let's set it for another 30 minutes and then we'll have a break. So let me set the timer. 30, start. All right. Okay, this is where I'm at down here. All right, so when that timer goes off, we're going to have a little break and then I'm going to swap projects over. So then I would have got an hour into this. So yeah. Okay, so I can cross that one off. Oh, so what's everybody been up to? What have you been doing and all the things, you know? Let me know in the comments and whatnot. Might put a little bit of background music on. What do you reckon? Just something in the little background there. Let me get down to here. We'll turn it down a little bit. And then that way, if we just got some quiet time. So yeah. All right. Let me just see if that's working. Got all these cords everywhere. I think I like the other one better. Oh, no, it's just something soft in the background, so if I'm not talking, whatnot. So yeah, all right. Take those off. All right, I feel a little bit better about this now because I can just move on with it, right? Because it gets a little bit nerve-wracking, especially when you know that you can't count or that you struggle with counting. I'll just bring that down a little bit closer to me. There we go. It's better. I'm not stretching so far. I think the reason that I didn't really get any stitching into this is because I didn't have the frame set up. Normally I just have it sitting here like this. I can come out and do it. So what I was talking to Savannah the other day, and I said I might bring my floor frame out and sit it over on the couch, and then I can just come out in the morning and have my coffee and do some stitching, because it's not set up over here normally for it. Because I have to actually move a few things for this table frame to sit on it. So I think that's probably what I need to do. I suppose I could probably set it up, bring my diamond painting chair out and then set it up over the sewing machine, next to the sewing machine. Probably do that too, because that'll be better than bringing the big floor frame, because I don't have much room out here. So if I bring the big floor frame out, it's something we have to walk around then. I could probably set it up over on my office desk, but that's probably a good idea too. That's that one. And then I've just done this one, and two. That's in the right spot. It's so good watching it to come together. Like, the coffee's giving me hiccups this morning. Driving me mental. Cannot believe that it's been almost 4 years since Savannah went to uni. Like, she's been out of school. Like, it's gone so quick. It's got, like, it's insane how quick that's gone. I think there's been another catalyst too, like why Brendan and I are just like, we're just going to go and do traveling and all the rest of it, because time is just like going past us at a rapid pace, and it's like you got to be careful. If you blink, you'll miss it. So yeah. All right. So we've done this one. This one. So I'm on track for my book a day. I've been starting like a new book in the afternoon, and sort of doing a bit of reading at night, and then in the morning. I haven't got any reading done this morning, but I will get a bit of reading done a bit later, hopefully. I don't have very long to go in the book that I've got, so I'll be able to start another one. I might only get 5 or 6 pages read, but I'll listen to, because Brendan's going to be here, and we've got a dinner at Lockie's place, the old flatmates' new place. They asked us over for dinner, and so we've got that. So yeah, I was hoping to, I did set the alarm for 6 o'clock this morning. I did not get out of bed till 7. I fell back asleep. So yeah. Anyway, it's been good having I've got this set up, and so not the stitch with me, but the diamond paint. I basically just come out and I can everything's just set up. So I think with this one, I might, as I said, I think that's why I'm not getting the stitching in to it. So I think if I set it up I'll go and grab the diamond painting chair out of the diamond, because I normally have a room, another room, a little office nook. But my day lamp got damaged, so I can't be out there. And this was the next best place for lighting and whatnot. And so, because it's quite dark in there. And so I figured that it'll probably be best to bring it out here. But I've got the chair in there, so I might just grab that chair, set this frame up, and then that way I can just get some stitches into it, because that's the only thing that I think that's holding me back, is that I've got to come out and set it up. And I didn't think that through. I didn't go up here and then come down here, so I'm going to have a jump thread in the back, but it'll get buried because we've still got like all the mortar to do and whatnot. So I don't normally do that, but yeah, when you don't think these things through. So, oh, no, don't tell me I've did that wrong, but no, that's right. I think if I end each day like loading up the needles as well, that'll speed things up as well. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah. All right. Almost. What have I got? So in the comments, let me know, are you been coming in and checking out what I've been getting up to with the diamond painting, or have you been to the lives, or have you been watching the replay? Do you prefer it where I maybe do a couple of different crafts in it? So what the heck was that, Nicole? Wrong section. Like, do you prefer to do maybe a little bit of stitch with me, then a diamond painting, or because because I've got 2 videos a week that come out, 2 live streams that I've been doing this this month, where I am doing like last Saturday for the first, I did slow stitching Saturday as well as diamond painting, and then today I've done stitch with me as well as I'll do diamond painting. So if you prefer to see 2 of the crafts that I do, let me know. I'm happy to get some feedback on that. I would love to just be able to leave it like this. Like after doing the brickwork, just leave it. But that would be incomplete. I mean, realistically, there's nothing stopping me from doing that, but obviously put the windows in and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. Oh, will I get one more leg? Maybe. No. Here's the thread. Oh, the threads have got caught in the back. I don't know which one it is. Well, I'm just going to have to get one more out of this. There we go. All right. I got it. It's a little bit thicker because it's got a little extra strand in there because it got caught up, but no one will know. No, I think it just came out. There we go. It just came out. There we go. No one will know. I mean, you guys will know, but shh, don't tell anybody. All right. Oop. We love to see all the crafts, but don't burn yourself out. Yeah, no, I just figured because I am live streaming anyway, so I could do something, maybe, do a little bit of crochet, do a little bit of stitching, a little bit of slow stitching, maybe, something quilting wise. Obviously they'll be like hand stitching because I've got the camera overhead. But yeah, sorry, I just have to clean my glasses. I can't. So dirty. So yeah, I was thinking, maybe that's why I'm on Sunday. I'm just going to do a stitch with me on that, because last week I did diamond painting. So this week I'm going to do stitch with me, and then I think maybe the week after I might just do a little work on my crochet or something along those lines. So yeah, just making it a little bit different, but I can always add a little extra, do some, because I am doing all of those flowers as well. So I could do some crochet flowers. Just have a whip and chat, because that's pretty much what, if I end up doing this in September and keep going with the stitching to try and get it finished, because I'm trying to get this finished by, as you know, Chrissy, by the end of September. But I've still got a lot to do, and as I said, I haven't been stitching on this because I've been doing the diamond painting. So I need to just set this up, and I really do think it's because it's not set up. Whereas if it was set up and I can just walk out. Now, I know that Savannah doesn't need to use the sewing machine, and I don't need to. I can move the sewing machine from where it is to the cutting table, and then just have it set up, because that's where I used to do my stitch with me's. I used to just have it set up there, and I had the sewing machine in a different place. But I can also set it up over on without having to bring another chair out or move the sewing machine. I can have this set up over on my office desk because I've been working in the, because it's been so cold, I've been working in the library for editing and stuff. So yeah, so maybe that's what I should do, is just set it up today after the live stream and then have it there, and then I'll be more inclined to walk out. And even if it's only 15 minutes that I put in, it's still something, right? So yeah, because I did come out last night and after I had dinner and all that, and did a few things, and then I forgot to do something and that, but I came out and did a little bit of dime painting listening to my book. So yeah, I can always do that. It's just a point of having everything set up, right? But as I said, the biggest project that I want to get done is that diamond painting. So, and this is the other one as well. I sort of want to go into October where I don't have anything sort of hanging over my head as far as cross stitch and that, because I'd just like to focus on the Halloween stuff, because we're bringing back Spooktober. Going to be having to start posting over on Instagram and all that sort of stuff as well, but I won't be doing that until September. Okay, I'll go all the way across because then I'll know where the house starts and finishes. So I've got it's a lot of stitches in this house, right? Have you finished the roof yet, Chrissy? Because I've still got to do Smyrna cross arming. I've been putting it off. I've always got to the point where, you know what, I should just do cross stitches. Like, who's gonna know? Only the people that own the chart. 1 too many over. I hate that when I do that. go one thread too far. But at least I noticed straight away, right? All right, now I've got 4 more stitches along this row, and then we'll go up and it's such a relief when you get to a point and you go, oh, yay, I did it right. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll set it up on the office table in here where I normally do editing, and that way I can cool, that's that done. All right, now we can mark that off. No, I did one day and I haven't gone back. I liked doing them though, and they look good on it. Okay, cool. All right, you've convinced me, Chrissy. You've convinced me. All right. Okay. Bit of a brain workout today. I think I want to practice. I've got a little bit of this fabric over there. So I think what I might do is put it in a little, I've got a little rectangle square hoop. I think I might put it in that, and then that way I can practice them, because I haven't done Smyrna crosses in like a hot minute. Actually, I probably haven't done a Smyrna cross since 2020. So I think it's probably a good idea before I go and do it on this piece to actually have a practice on that. So I do have, as I said, I do have that small little hoop there. So I might get into that, get that out today and set that up, and then, yeah, and then go from there. All right, now. Okay, we're going to go. So we've got a couple more minutes on this, and then we're going to have a bit of a break. And then we will come back and do some diamond painting for a couple of hours. And yeah, and then we'll be finishing up. We've got a new daycare centre across the road. Like I've lived here since 2011, and there's been this paddock across the road. I think it's like 4 house blocks or something, 4 maybe 6 house blocks, and it's been vacant the whole time we've lived here. And then like every now and again they'll come in and do some earthworks on it, and they'll drop some pipes and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, and I don't know why no one's ever built on it. And then all of a sudden this year, or actually at the end of last year, they said, oh, there's a new daycare centre going in there. It's privately owned, but our street is a very narrow street, and so now people are parking on the road. It's actually become quite like they've had the police come up a couple of times and just get people to not park on the road, just park up on the footpath, because it is quite a narrow road. Because if there's 2 cars parked, you can get through, but you almost clip the cars on that. And like when I used to have classes here, back in I think I finished doing classes at the end of 2018. They basically, no, 2019 I finished doing classes. Basically I had a client that was here, and because we had classes, and she came in to drop her quilt off, and she parked her car out on the road, and someone went past and took her mirror off. Like, we all heard it. They stopped and like they sorted it out and everything, but like they didn't do a swipe and run. But yeah, like that's how narrow the road is, because someone had parked across the road at the house directly across the road, the troublemaking house. And and so you can only have 1 car parked on the road, otherwise it's just too narrow. And and then they put this daycare in and not provided an extra bit. Like, there is a car park at the front of the daycare, because the daycare's right down the block, but they haven't really added any additional car parks for staff and stuff. But now they've all been told to park on the paddock, so I dare say they're going to have to buy some extra land there. I haven't done them in a hot minute. I have just used 1 strand. Yeah, that's all I'm going to use as well, is 1 strand. That it actually says it in the pattern to use 1 strand. So yeah. All right. We're going to take a break for 15 minutes. There you go. Look at that. Timed that well. That has just gone off. So we're going to take a quick break. And we will be back in 15 minutes, because I've got to reset up. So let me just edit this and change it to 9:15. I was going to say 10:15. We'll be back and change that to an A, and save it, and we'll show that there. Is it going to come up? No, that's the wrong one. That's the one I want, and I want to hide that one. Had the wrong one up. All right, so we will be back at 9:15. In the meantime, if you come in, say good morning, let us know what you're working on, and we'll be back in just a moment. from our quick break. As you can see, I'm now set up for the diamond painting. So yeah. I just got to move some stuff out of the way so I don't spill my coffee. All right, we have a kitty cat here, and you can also see the eye underneath there as well. So yeah, so we're at the kitty cat's head. So let me just bring up the picture so you can see. So we are about halfway through the chart. So I did the moon. You can see the moon down here, and then there's the kitty cat's ear. So this is the section that we're working on. So this little section just here. So I don't like I've only got really I think when I did the candle, I can't see that. I think I've got to the top of the candle there. So I've done up to about here on the chart. It's a very dark picture. There's not much I can do about that. So yeah, so I've done up to about that because I know I've done the candle holder. And I think I've done part of the candle. And this book as well. So when I look at this, we're doing, so I must have done up until the top of the candle, so yeah, so this is where we're at, this section here, and it comes down and does down to the nose, I believe it does, a little past the nose. So yeah, so we don't have a lot left to go, so I should get this done by the end of the month. For those that are wondering, it's 39 inches by 27.6 inches. So yeah, not exactly a small piece to work on. It's square as well. And I started this on the 1st of January 2024, and I just periodically worked on it during 2024, and I had not worked on it until this month, this year at all, and it had just been sitting there. And I was a little bit disheartened because at the beginning of the year I went away and it got damaged, sort of the cats got on it and it got a little bit damaged. So I sort of, yeah, I was a bit put off by it. So basically I decided that it was time to pull it out and just get it done, because I want to start a heaven and earth design next year. Let me just grab my wax and stuff. So yeah, I want to start a heaven and earth design next year on January. I generally start my big charts on the 1st of January, and then I work through them through the year. And then there's other things that I do with diamond painting throughout the year, and I generally get between 8 and 12 pieces done. And yeah, so I'm hoping that by getting this done this month, I'll be able to I did finish, it started and finished a wall hanging that was gifted to me, and I am part the way through a fairy at the moment. I'm about 2/3 of the way through, so if I should happen to finish this before the end of the month, then I'll move on to the fairy. And I have a owl clock that I want to get sorted as well. And then there's a couple of little witchy poo ones that I have, some real smallish charts, what they call it, bite size and whatnot. So yeah, all right. My back is still really sore from the other day. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do some yoga, I think, a bit later in the day. It is very chilly today. Just feeling like it's not warming up yet. So yeah. But anyway, let me get my tools out. A lot of things happening here. Oh, cool. I thought I lost the cap off my tweezers. I did not. I put it away like a good girl in its little tray. So yeah. Yes, you can see an eyeball there, Christina, for sure. We will be getting to that today. So with any luck. So I'm going to work on this section while we're together today, and then hopefully we might be able to move on to that section today as well. We'll see how we go. All right, so let's start the timer and get our 45 minutes in. I'm just using my phone, so you will hear my alarm go off. We've started that, and let's start getting some drills down, shall we? So yeah, I'm just going to work this section here. So where's my key? That over here so I can see it. I might finish the moon off, I think, is where I'm going to start. 49. So yeah. The moon looks really good. I was like, when I'm on top of it, I'm like, I don't know if that looks good or not. But when you look at it on the camera, it's like, oh, that's good. I like it. I like it a lot. Getting into the habit of putting everything away as well. So yeah. Making sure that I've got all my bits and pieces where they need to be. I do have 2 light sources today, battery packs. So I'm using the King's one, and hopefully that won't run out of juice too quickly. I did use it for a couple of hours last night, and it only used 40%. So realistically, it should get me through today. If not, I've got my other one there anyway, because that was a little bit tricky yesterday, trying to do the diamond painting without the backlight. Like, I do rely on the backlight a lot. I think I might just turn this light off because it's putting a bit of a glare and you can see it a bit better. So you can see a kitty cat's eye there. Look at that. So excited. So yeah, it is coming together quicker than I thought. So I might be able to get some other diamond painting stuff done, or I could just not do it, finish it off and not do anything else. But then that would defeat the purpose of a video a day. I just had a comment over on BookTube about, because I'm doing a book a day, and someone said, "What's the rush?" And I'm like, well, there actually isn't no rush. It's just a challenge that I'm doing for myself. But I just said, look, I'm behind on my arcs, and I've got a busy end of year, so I figured I'll just try and catch up. So yeah. Anyway. I'm taking close to 24 hours to read each book. Like, I'm not doing it in just a couple of hours. Like, I started Mia last night, and I'll just have a look where I'm up to. I'm at 63%. I started it at 6 o'clock, 6:30 last night, whenever I got off Discord with Christina, and I basically came out here and did some diamond painting and just listened to it, and then I listened to a little bit more in bed. It's a really good book. Like, so yeah, I know that some people are like, you're just gamifying it and all that sort of stuff, but when I know that I'm not going to get a lot of reading done towards the end of the year, I just figured I'll just catch up now. And I'm not actively either getting anything from NetGalley either at the moment, unless it's a widget that's sent to me. So I am trying to catch up on what I already have there that I, got ages ago. I am up to 2025 in my audiobook, so I'm pretty happy about that. 41. So yeah, and the couple of books that I've got coming up are not very long books either. I think a Danielle Steele one there is like, it's only like a 6-hour audiobook and NetGalley is so slow. I speed them up. They're always at two times speed. I listened to them at first for the first couple of chapters because I'm reviewing the audiobook production. But I feel like that they're a little bit slower than even Audible, to be honest. So yeah, anyway. Oh, I'm just trying to get them off my shelf, and that way I can I am looking at books that like Chris recommend and stuff like that that might be on the women's prize, but I'm not like scouring it and just getting books for the heck of getting books, right? So I've stopped doing that sort of thing. So yeah. And all these, I haven't got an audiobook for a long time, so all these audiobooks are already out. And this one that I'm reading right now only has 3 reviews on NetGalley. It has only limited views on Goodreads. So I'm thinking might get some eyes on it. Like I'm thinking it's a pretty good book. Like I reckon I'm sitting at about a 4.5 star right now. I've still got 40% to go, so it'll be interesting to see how it ends up. But yeah, I'm liking it. But it is historical, so it's not surprising that I'm liking it, right? Good morning, Paul. How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome to Reverse Sprints, where we do a little bit of chit-chatting for 45 minutes and then we go quiet for 15. I did actually bring out my headphones so I can continue listening to my book in that 15 minutes. So, yeah. I couldn't listen to it this morning with my headphones because I had run out of battery. Had run out of charge in them. So, yeah. All right. Where are we? There it is, 20. I've been having a bit of fun doing the shorts and everything. I got a new book today. Nice. What book did you get? Do let us know. I think I need a little bit of wax in that because that's sort of pick up anything. There's parrots out the front. I sent you the link for the book I got today. Oh, okay, yes. I did see that. That is very pretty. I replied to that, right? That's the right one. It's very pretty. I like it. I'll have to wait before I can get it. It's the Emily Wilde one, right? So much better when you got wax in the tip of it. Oh, you just sent it. Okay. Let me have a look. Oh, that's cool. When's that come out? Is it already out? That is so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. That is like, yeah, I can see why you got that. I think I need to have that in my library too. It for those that are wondering what we're talking about, it is a fantasy crochet book. There we go. I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me bring it a bit bigger. So it's a fantasy crochet book. I don't know how much it is here in Australia, but in the US it's $17.22 for the paperback. But yeah, it's probably about $35 here, I'd say. That is usually what a craft book goes for around here. But that looks super cool. I'm happy with that purchase. It is out. It's in my hands now. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I didn't find my putty. I still haven't found it. It wasn't on the floor. I don't know what happened to it. I must have thrown it out. Maybe picked it up with some release papers and thinking it was just release paper stuff. And yeah, anyway. Oh, well, as they say. I'm just loading it up now. So, yeah. Because I've got some single placing to do. We've got some pink and grey galahs that are nesting next door in the palm trees. So that should be nice and raucous once those babies are born. Whew. And my youngest child turns 20 on Saturday. Little Leo that she is. She's going for a bike ride because she just recently got her motorbike license. So she's going for a bike ride with her dad to get some hours up. And they're going to go to a swap meet, apparently. So, but she doesn't want to do anything else for her birthday, so I don't know. I sort of want to push it, but at the same time, I don't want to push it. You know, if she doesn't want to do anything, she doesn't want to do anything. They're not big. I need to have a birthday type kid. She's never been that way, so Savannah's a bit the same as well. Although she'll go out to dinner or something like that. Like we'll go and do an author thing or that. So we're going to go and see the author that wrote Heartstopper, Alice Osman, in October, I think that is. We're going to do that. So I'm going to save up some money because she wants to. Because it's in October, I think we're going to like do the dinner thing as well. So, but she bought me the ticket and said it was for Christmas or something, and I'm like, really? Or Mother's Day next year or something like that. And I'm like, wouldn't it be better to have it for your birthday? But anyway, she I have no clue what to get her for her birthday if that's the case. I think I'll just shout her to a dinner or something. Go down to Brisbane and go to Eat Street or something and make a night of it. It's going to be interesting this time because we don't have anywhere to stay because she doesn't live down there anymore. So it's going to be interesting how we're going to work it. I think maybe, I don't know. I think she might drive down and then I'll drive back or something. Or we might just go and get a hotel. Matt. We'll see how we go. Don't you hate it when you get an itchy back and you've got like a jumper, singlet, t-shirt and you just can't get that itch on your back because you've got all the layers on? Oh, so yeah. Anyway. First world problems, right? Anyway. I got that scratched now. So yeah, I'm sitting there and I'm trying to scratch it with the chair and I'm like, yeah, you got too many layers on to do that. It's not even penetrating all my layers. So yeah, 48. This is the book that I'm reading, right? This is a bit of a spoiler, but like it's set in 990 AD, and basically there's a convent, all right? And I'm assuming that there's like there's some regal people here, right, in this timeline, and they took like people are indentured into working for them and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, the book opens with a little boy being teased, and then basically he goes, the mere is like it's set in England, right? So the mere is like swampland and all that sort of stuff, and so there's a lot of folklore around it, you know, like it's a dangerous place, all that sort of stuff, you know, that comes with that sort of thing. Anyway, this little kid goes missing, and then this other character turns up and she's looking for him. She's desperate to find him and all that sort of stuff. But we have Hilda, who is she takes care, like she's in the convent, and she's been there because essentially her father was highborn and he had an affair with her mother, and so a bastard child, right? So she was taken to the convent, and that's how she ended up there. And the Mother Superior, basically, which is a Catholic term, but she's called an abbess. So she's the head of the abbey, right? And anyway, and there's a priest there and all that sort of stuff. And anyway, this kid goes missing, and this other woman turns up who had been kicked out by her son after her husband died, and her husband was quite cruel, and her son was quite cruel, and all the rest of it. So she's got this scarring and all the rest of it. So anyway, that aside, this is literary fiction, so it may seem a little bit weird, and sort of, it doesn't jump all over the place, but at the beginning it sort of felt like that. And but anyway, the kid going missing is the catalyst for this woman to turn up, and she's also part of the convent as well now. And but what I was confused about was, I don't know whether she was already in the convent or whether she has come there. That was the only thing that I couldn't pick up in the story, and I went back not once but twice, and I don't think it was there. So I think that she's just come there. And there's this other character called Sweet. There's a lot of herbalism in it, so it's almost like the crossover from pagan religion into Christianity. And so there's that crossover. So because early on in Christianity, they still used a lot of herbs and all that sort of stuff, and referred to things as magic and whatnot, right? So until it became demonized. And it's slowly but surely, like you can feel in it's becoming demonized. But geez, they're cruel. Like there's one scene that plays out that the abbess goes, that's it, like they're being disciplined and they're being whipped, right? And one of the one that turned up to look for this boy was connected to the mother of the boy, so she was very frantic to find him, and it turns out it was the priest's son. And like, even the way that character was dealt with was quite cruel and harsh. And then yeah, like I'm sitting there and I'm like, wow. But there's a lot of talking about, you know, herbs and all that sort of stuff, and whatnot, and sacred things. So there's a lot of crossover from like the old ways into the new ways, and they do refer to that people are still you know, praying to the old gods and all that sort of stuff in it. But yeah, like the whipping scene, oh my god. My god. And of course there's a sapphic romance in it as well. It's not the main storyline, however every now and again it comes into it. And yeah, it's just, and it's a little weird, but it's really compelling at the same time. It's literary fiction, so I would go as far as to say it's literary gothic in a way, I guess. Because it feels a little bit gothic, right? It's got all the sort of elements of it being gothic. But yeah, like I was just like, wow, why would you want to go to a convent? Like, that's how they, you know, and like there's a curse being, you know, they've now they're talking about a curse. But I think, like, for me, I feel like the moral of this story is how the power of suggestion can take hold in many ways, because it was suggested that it was a curse and all the rest of it, and then everybody's like, it's a curse, it's a curse, it's a curse, right? And so, and the more that you chit chat about a curse, the more inclined the people are going to start to believe it. But there's also this power play too between this character that was looking for the boy, and all that sort of stuff, and just even with the priest and the boy and him, not, because they now believe that he's been dragged down to the underworld and that he's the catalyst for the curse and all this sort of stuff, and being dragged down to the underworld, he had, and there was a thing that was playing out that he couldn't be buried in sacred ground and all this sort of stuff. So there was a big hullabaloo about that. And it was just like, oh my God. But it's so interesting. Like it's weird. It's weirdly wonderful. Does that make sense? I've still got 40% to go, and we're sort of like, there's even like hints of karmic stuff in it as well. Like, yeah, I love it when I get a weird book like this, but it's got that like magic element to it, folklore element to it, and it's set like way back when there's that crossover on that. I mean, because let's face it, the only way that like if you have a look at it, a lot of the Christian festivals and stuff like that are very much rooted in the old pagan ways and stuff. So I figured they the way I see it, they just basically they weren't getting any people to come over to that way of thinking, so they just stole the festivals and figured we'll get them that way. But it's really interesting. Like I'm finding it really interesting. It probably wouldn't be. I haven't looked at any of the reviews of what people have said or anything like that, because I go into my books really blind on that. But it'd be interesting to see what other people have thought about it. Like I've still got a lot more to read. As I said, I've still got 40% to read, because I'm at 63%. So a lot can happen in 40%, right? But right now, I'm really enjoying it. I think it's an absolutely fabulous book on that. So, and I love the cover too. And there's like, it's a very dark book. Like I didn't expect it to be like that dark, with the whipping of the nuns, and yeah. Anyway, I'll let you know how it goes. But right now, it's like, even though I'm a little bit confused by what's going on and why, well, no, I'm not really confused. That's probably the wrong word to use. I'm not confused. I'm just really enthralled with the weirdness. Chris has joined us. Hello, Chris. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. What's happening with you today? I see that you're in the Agatha Christie arc. The author finally got to the disappearance stuff at 65 to 70% mark. I don't understand the point of the book when so many other books have covered the same topic. Just a book for the sake of having a book, maybe. So yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? But if that's what the topic of the book was, I feel like you probably should have been at the point way earlier than that. Is it even a good theory? Maybe I should write a book and say what my theory is on that. I mean, at this point in time, like, does it really matter? Yeah, so anyway, I think that I don't know how it's going to end, but I think it's going to end like the way it's sort of ramping up a bit. I think there's going to be some sort of explosive ending, maybe, or it could just fizzle out altogether, right? I'm just going to pull it up on Goodreads, because I'm pretty sure it's up on Goodreads, yeah. So it's had 1,500 ratings, 289 reviews. I haven't looked at any of the reviews yet. I've just got to wait for Goodreads to do its thing. I didn't end up writing my reviews last night. So it's in medieval times, obviously. It's 384 pages, and it came out on April 3rd, 2025. And I have the audiobook. That's all I have. I'm just having a look to see if this author's written anything else. I don't think they have. I think this was a debut, actually. So yeah, but I think it's well written. Like the story's flowing really well. So yeah, I'm obviously picking up on all, because I didn't really read the blurbs and that. Me by Danielle Giles is a strikingly beautiful historical novel about fear, survival, power, and position, and a love that takes hold in the darkest of places. It's set in Norfolk, 990 AD, deep in the ferns, isolated by a vast and treacherous mere. An order of holy sisters make it their home. Under steely guidance of Abbess Seigberg, I think is how you pronounce the name, they follow God's path. Looking to their infirmarian, Hilda, who she just looks after the infirmary, so she's a nurse, right? That's just a fancy word for nurse, to provide what comfort and cures she can. But when the mayor takes a young servant boy, Seinberg's grip falters, and Hilda quickly realizes this place holds secrets darker and more unholy than she can even fathom. Then proud sister Wolfram, that's the one that came in. So that's where I was confused. I didn't know whether she was already there, because as the story progresses, it talks about her past, but the way it's talked about, it's like Hilda, who's been there since a child in the convent because she's a bastard child to a highborn person. She's been there all her life, and she's been in charge of the infirmary for a very long time. So wouldn't it stand to reason that she would know this sister? But anyway, I think this sister may have come from a different area. I think she may have come in from Gitwick, but as I said, that wasn't very clear in the book. A recent arrival, and it says here, a recent arrival to the convent. So yeah, so she must have come in, but it wasn't made clear, I guess, because when she came into the story, she was with the abbess looking for this boy, and she was quite frantic. So anyway, the proud sister Wolfram, a recent arrival to the convent, has a curse is upon them. I think there's a word missing there. Has the curse is upon them, and change must be brought. Is she a saint or a serpent? To Hilda, Wolfram is a signal bolder and brighter than any fire set, one she cannot help but follow. Okay, that last bit was, I don't know, written by someone that doesn't speak English. I feel like my nonna wrote that, because there's like it's very broken English. So yeah, but anyway, I figured it out now, right? So yeah, but it's actually not too bad. Like, I'm really enjoying the storyline of it. There is that definite push and pull, and there's a little bit of like, because this proud sister, she is quite proud because she wasn't always a sister. She came to the convent because she had nowhere else to go, as a lot of girls did and women did, especially after brutality from their husbands and stuff like that. And that's the case with this particular character. She was brutalized by her husband so badly that he held her face in a fire, and so she's quite scarred, and so that sort of adds to the mystery of her. But this curse didn't appear until this sister turned up. Chris says she has not really said her theory yet, but she did do a good bit about how the media loves creating stories where the public can hate a female public figure. It's a good point, but so late in the book. Yeah, it should have been done in the early parts of the book. So basically what you're saying is she should have put this theory first and then backed that theory up. Is that what you're saying? And she hasn't done that. How much have you got to go, Chris? I started reading Helen of Nowhere yesterday. I'm confused. Have you read Helen of Nowhere yet? I'm not that confused. I say I'm confused, but it's just like, yeah, it's interesting. I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it at all, but it is interesting. But it didn't really hold my attention because I started me. So yeah, I don't know what that says about the book or not. Maybe just not the right time. Who knows? Who bloody knows, right? And I'm not going to get any more of that read today because Brendan's here for most of today and staying the night. So, yeah, I'm probably going to fall a little bit behind on my stuff. But I will get me finished. I might just say to him, here, you watch TV. I've got to listen to this book. I'll be back soon. So, yeah. It's amazing how much overhead, like the overhead light, how much glare it puts out. I feel like she was contracted to do this book, but didn't have enough material to include a discussion of Christie's books and their lives. You're at 80%. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like I'm not confused. Like it is an interesting book. It's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm halfway through. I'm not sure how I feel about it right now, because I'm only halfway through. But I was sort of reading it, and I'm like, I'm not entirely sure what this is about. Like, what's the point of this book? But anyway, it is what it is, right? It's on the book now. So I'm going to have to read it. So I'm just fixing up. Oh, I'm glad my face wasn't in front of that just then. That was my hook, my clamp that holds the diamond painting onto the table. I'm just trying to, it's getting caught up on my, and I think I need to roll it up. So I'm going to roll it to the edge of the table. And then, because it's getting in the way. So let me just hang that there. Let me go one more. No, that's too far up. That's good. I'm just going to get my other hook that just shot off across the sewing room. Clamp, not hook. This just shot off my diamond painting and my head was just near it. So I'm like, oh, I'm glad that, yeah. That would have been an interesting result. All right, there we go. That's a bit better. It's now sitting on my lap. No, it's so hard because it's such a big piece. And yeah, I don't want to wreck it either. So I've got to be extra careful. But that's working, just having it rolled up that way. And then I can... I think once I've done this and then this next section, I'll be able to spin it the other way. It reminds me of the book I adored last year about the woman who returns to the Greek islands after her mother's death, same publisher. Yeah, that's what I like. Funny you should say that because I was thinking this feels, what was that, Boat? Was it called The Boat or something? Was that the one you're talking about? That was the Greek island one, I think. I can't remember. But anyway, I mean, it's not a bad book. It's interesting how it's playing out. But I was sort of thinking to myself, I feel like I've read this book before. That it's giving me, and now that you say that, that's, I can't remember what that was called. But I know which book you're talking about. What was that called? Oh my God. We only just read it last year. Well, I'm hopeless. So yeah, so I figured I'd start with that one. And because I mean, I've got plenty of time and there's only 13 books. So yeah. I might end up finishing it tomorrow. Because what I figured what I'd do is just try and I was going to just do all the audio books, but I think what I might do is just add some of the booker ones in, and if I can get them on audio, that'd be great. I've got a couple there that I think might be become available pretty soon on audio. So see how we go on that for the most part. Yeah, well, that's it. We read so much, so many titles that they just go out of your head. I couldn't tell you what it is. I'm pretty sure it was Boat. It was the blue cover one. I know it had a blue cover. One Boat by Jonathan Buckley. I'm pretty sure that was it. One Boat, because I've got that as read. I gave it 3 stars. Yep, that's it. One Boat, it's called, by Jonathan Buckley. I only gave it 3 stars. And this one's probably 3 stars as well. I wonder what I wrote. Because I often forget what I wrote. I went into One Boat expecting a story about a father and daughter, and in some ways it is. But it is also much more subtle and introspective than I anticipated. The novel follows Tessa, who returns to a small Greek coastal town, the same place she visited 9 years prior, while grieving the loss of her mother. Now she's mourning the loss of her father, and this familiar setting becomes the backdrop for a quiet, reflective journey as she reconnects with the locals. With the locals, Petros, an eccentric mechanic and poet, and Xanthi, a cafe owner, and Nico, a diver with whom she shares a complicated past. The pace is slow and deliberate, more akin to a meditative drift than a plot-driven narrative. The author takes you on a journey that explores memory, grief, identity, and the blurry lines of human connection. The conversations about justice, existence, and regret add depth, and themes around memory and personal history are also thoroughly handled. But for me, something just felt slightly out of reach. I wondered whether I missed the emotional core the author intended. One Boat, while not hitting the emotional notes I had hoped for, is undeniably well-crafted novel. It is a quite introspective exploration of grief and the meaning. But for me, it just lacked a certain spark. So yeah, that was my review on it. So yeah, I mean, for me, it didn't, and I suppose too, like, I don't really have that connection with my parents. Like, I wouldn't care, to be honest. But I mean, that's still a decent review. Like, it's a justified review in my opinion. But anyway, there were just so many better books on the Booker last year, I think, for me. Especially like Seascape, like that was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So yeah. I probably could have, like, I'm just sort of thinking about it, I probably may have been a little harsh with my review or my star rating. But, you know, if it's not hitting the mark, it's not hitting the mark, right? Hello, Paula. Welcome in on our last sprint, and had to swing by, hug the like button, and give you a smoochie. Hey, darling, how are you? How's life going? On that, all hot and bothered over there in the UK. On that, with summer. On that, I'm getting through my diamond painting. Is this the big witchy? No, this is the big cat one. This, if you look at the screen, I'll show you what it looks like. I just had I pulled some washi tape off the thing the other day, and I put it over there, and I didn't put it in the bin. It just stuck to everything. So it's this one here. It's the library one, where the cat is in the library by candlelight. So yeah, so I am up to this section here. So I've done all of this bottom bit down here, and I'm just at this section here. So there's the moon, which you can just see off to the bottom of the screen. and there's the cat's eye. So I'm cat's ear. So that's where I'm at right now. Right just there. So yeah. So yeah, I'm just doing the night sky at the moment. So yeah. And then I've got another big one. I've got a lot of big witchy ones, but I do have a big witchy one that I want to do, but I don't know when I'm going to start that, to be honest. I'll just have to wait and see, because I've got a big secret door, I think it's called. And I've got another black cat one that I want to do as well. But they're heaven and earth ones, so they're huge like this one. I can't even remember how big the heaven and earth ones are, but I think that they're about 1 meter. Actually, I think it's about the same as this one, except it's portrait, not landscape. This is a landscape one, so that's why I'm rotating it around, because it's a landscape. Whereas portrait one, you can just sort of roll it at the top and at the bottom as you're doing it, and it works well that way. Chris says your review was typical response. I liked it more than most. I mean, yeah, it wasn't a bad book. It just, yeah. Melissa's also here as well. Welcome on in, Melissa. Hi all. Finally home from work. And BTS, I don't know what that is playing. Oh, so Boston, I'm assuming. I don't know. Anyway, playing the stadium between Boston and home tonight. So it was a long drive. Oh, I bet it was. That would not have been great. So yeah. Oh, well, at least you're home now and you can get some crafting in or some reading in and whatnot. So yeah, I am making some good progress on my done paint. I reckon I'll have this finished because I don't really, once I get past this point, I've just got the top. BTS is a huge K-pop band. There you go. I got no freaking clue. I read books. And I'm not into pop culture. I barely watch TV. And I definitely don't know K-pop bands. I probably do listen to their music from time to time, but yeah, my kids are very grungy with their music. Grunge and rap. Neroli is a combination of grunge and rap and old school music, and Savannah was born in the wrong decade. She should have been born back in the 70s. Because she likes all that sort of music and whatnot. She's very, very eclectic in her music, but yeah, she's always been like that. So I've never had to endure the K-pop stuff. They probably had to endure it more from me, because you know some of your doof music is from that. So. But I'm very eclectic with my music as well, so I listen to everything. Very nice, says Paula. Yeah, it's going to be beautiful once it's done. It's okay. Definitely not my era either. I'm more 80s and 90s. Yeah, I'm late 60s. Actually, I'm probably anything from probably late 60s up until now. Like there's some music that's come out now that's not too bad. And like also like all of that sort of pop stuff and all that sort of stuff. But I was in the 90s, I was right into house music, you know, like nightclub music and stuff. So dance, techno, all that sort of stuff. Bit of a raver back in the day and whatnot. I'm so spewing it. I've got this white jumper, and last night we had lasagna and I accidentally got some red sauce on my shirt, and I'm sort of a bit pissed about it. But anyway, I'll have to get Grandma's secret out and see if I can't get it out. It's just a jumper that I wear around the house though, so it doesn't really matter. All right. Okay. Excuse me. I tried to dismiss you. All right. That's the alarm. I'm going to have a break. I'm going to go and make myself another coffee. And we'll be back in 15 minutes for another 45-minute session. All right, I'll see you soon. Right, we are back from our 15-minute break. I made myself a bacon and cheese roll for breakfast, and I had a banana earlier, and I made myself another cup of coffee. And it's still so cold here. It's not even, it's like 15 degrees. It's got to be colder than that, because I'm actually sitting here going, oh my God, I'm so cold. I listened to some more of my book in that break, and I got to, 67% on that. So, oops. Obviously, I was a little bit slow in setting that. All right, let's start the timer and get stuck into it. So yeah, anyway, it's all happening. There's a lot of fear around this lack of around this marsh and whatnot. So, and they think it's pure evil, basically. So it's quite interesting in that aspect. Paula says, I'm over this weather. Bring me autumn already. Not long now, hun. Not long now. Hey, Melissa, and from Paula, and Christina's also saying hello to Paula, Chris, and Melissa. And Chantal, hello, how are you? Popping in to say hello and squeeze the like button. And also we have Molly here as well. Hello, hello. Pure evil. You're talking about Trump. No, I'm talking about a book that I'm reading that is set in 990 AD, so medieval times, and there's a convent, and yeah. So I don't know who's more evil, the people or the Mia. To be honest, I'm like, I don't feel like you are good people. Anyway, let's start that timer because I didn't start it. And I'll get some more drills down. But yeah, it's quite interesting. Excuse me. And yeah. So oh wow. Well, it's supposed to get up to 21 today, but it's struggling. Oh no, so yeah. And it's overcast too as well, so which means that the air quality is fair. I was going to say nuns evil for everyone who went to Catholic school. Yeah, these are not Catholic nuns. These are, I would assume, Protestant nuns, because it's like they're medieval Norfolk in England. So, but anyway, it's sort of at the time where there's the crossover. So we still have a lot of old gods, witchy ways, and all that sort of stuff, as they like pagan ways. So they still, some of the people still worship the old gods, and it's sort of like, yeah. But there's a lot of crossover in this book. There's a lot of talk of, you know, herbalism and all that sort of stuff, which yeah. Nice. So yeah, that's fine. You don't have to care about my book. That's fine on that. So yeah. But yeah, there's the priest has just lost his shit. Took off and took some people with him, and he's going to combat the evil. Yeah, I know you're kidding. That's why I laughed. If I thought you were not kidding, I would have told you to bugger off. So yeah, I know you're kidding. That's all right. I get your sense of humor. That many might not. It's not really a witch book, Christina. It has witchy elements in it. So like when Christianity was coming into play, obviously they still used some of the old ways. Like while they were praying to God and all the rest of it, many of their constituents were still praying to the old gods, right? So for lack of a better term. but they still used a lot of the herbalism and all that sort of stuff, right? And so the main character in this is in charge of the infirmary, so they go to her, like everybody goes to her for cures and stuff like that. So there's a little bit of that in there. There's a little bit of, you know, evil and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's called Mia, and it's by Danielle Gillies. Let me just bring it up. Yeah, Danielle Giles, and it's Mia, Mere, and the Mere is the marshlands, right? So and if you've ever, like, marshlands tend to be tidal, so they creep up and all that sort of stuff. Oops, that was which book? Yeah, no. I'm covering both bases, right? I'm telling you which book it is, and no, it's not a witchy book. But it has those elements in it. So, and it's set in medieval times. So it yeah, same thing, right? Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, so basically it's there's a lot in here. Like it's quite dark. Like the whipping part of it as well. Like I think we just shot them all off everywhere. We talked about this with Outlander the other day, Christina, where you said like the whipping scene, like did we have to go that far? Well, this book also went that far. And how the abbess, which is like Mother Superior, right, in the Catholic Church, and how she doles out punishment by, you know, like withholding food and whipping and all this sort of stuff. And it also has a sapphic romance in it as well, but it's not very romancy. Like it's not your typical romance type, you know. There's a lot of darkness with this other storyline, and they believe that there's a curse upon them, and that this other sister will be able to, if she becomes abbess, then maybe she'll be able to break the curse and all that sort of stuff. So it's a power play with these two, the abbess and Sister Wolfren. Hilda's sort of like, she's the main character, so she's telling us everything that's going on, but not telling us at the same time. We are sort of experiencing it as well through other points of view, not just hers. And just, yeah, there's a bit of like power play happening at the moment, because, and the abbess is also in on it because she's dying, and so she wants this other sister to make the play for her position, because then they can sort of leave where they are, because they're going to starve to death otherwise, because there was it's a very unforgiving land that they're on and all that sort of stuff. And so they're talking about their winter stores were destroyed, and they're almost at the end of summer. So that can only lead to starvation. So right now, and then there was some incidents where, so one of the sisters, she's in charge of keeping a tally of everything that's happening with the food and whatnot, and how much food there is and all that sort of stuff. And so she, you know, like the goats went out to feed, they came back and they had something wrong with them. The pigs ended up having something wrong with them. So the food is dwindling faster than they can keep up with it. So now they're all very weak, and we've got the main, the Mother Superior, the abbess, she's dying from cancer. We've had a whipping of 5 of the nuns, all the sisters, and they've, you know, some have passed away, some are still healing, and the one that is doing the power play, she got 24 lashings, and so her back has been like torn apart, and Hilda's trying to keep it, the blood poisoning at bay and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, so it's got very dark connotations, and of course then there's this underlying evilness that is happening around the curse. And, you know, is there evil? Did the kid that went missing come back and bring this with him? There's all that sort of stuff. So there's a lot of speculation of how this curse is going to go away and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, And there's just been things that have happened, and like she's doing a lot. Like this sister was highborn, okay, so, and she ended up getting turfed out by her. Her husband was quite brutal, burnt her face and all that sort of stuff, very abusive and whatnot. And then he died, and her son believes that she put a curse on his father, and so he kicked her out. So she's ended up at this abbey, and like, yeah. So I don't know whether she is like, and it even asks that in the synopsis, is she saint or is she serpent? So yeah, so it's quite interesting. Like, it's very literary, like it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, it's sitting at about 4.5 stars right now, but as I said, I've still got like 33% to go. A lot can happen in 33%. It could drop down, so we'll see where we're at. It's sort of every time I listen to it, it's going up a little bit of a notch on that. So yeah, but I'm really enjoying it. It hasn't had many eyes on it. I would definitely buy it to put it on my shelf, and I'd probably come back to read it again as well. I got the audiobook. I wouldn't mind to have the print book. So yeah, I may end up just getting the Kindle for it. So and I got it off NetGalley in 2025 because it came out maybe at the end of 2024, because actually I think Mia was sent to me. I think it was because I applied for the ebook and the audio. I didn't get the ebook, but I got the audio on NetGalley. So I can't remember whether it was sent to me later on. So yeah. But because it was ages ago. But I'll finish this for sure. So Brennan's at work at the moment, and yeah, we're only doing a couple of sprints here today because I've got a consultation this afternoon that I've got to go to, and I've got dinner at the old flatmate's place. They invited us over. So getting so much done. I like medieval times. I want to go over there someday. I was told it was a lot of fun. Yeah, you don't want to go into this timeline. Probably skip that timeline. It's just it's I think it's really well done. Like, just the like, I am only listening to the audio. I don't have the as I said, don't have the physical book, but I might get it on the Kindle and maybe revisit it again. But the narrator is brings a lot of tension and anxiety into her narrative, because I'm feeling anxious for them. Like, she's actually invoking that in me, and so I'm liking that aspect of it. Like, it's not as weird as it sounds. It is flowing really good. Like, it's well written, in my opinion. But yeah, I'm sort of just kicking myself to, like, it'd be a good one to read in like the spooky season, right? Because it's got that eeriness to it as well. And so it's like a restaurant. So it has that eeriness to it, and I like that. Like, it has, yeah, I would say that it is like almost gothic in nature. It just has that real, like, you've got the marsh, which is called the mere, and its title because they talk about it rising and whatnot. And then you've got the added dimension of food scarcity and possibility of everybody starving to death. You've got a priest who has, inadvertently fathered a child, and this child has, got lost and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, so it's quite interesting. And then you've got the convent, and you've got battered women that have gone there and all that sort of stuff. So it's got a lot of good elements in it. So yeah. All right, Paula. Good night. Thank you for being here, hon. I appreciate it. And that we'll have to catch up soon. That when we're not so busy. When is that? I don't know when that is. So yeah, but anyway, we'll have to catch up soon. A bit back of house action. So yeah, but have a good night's sleep and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. So yeah, like it's got all those elements to it. But as I said, it does have like the whipping scene in it. It was like, and yeah, and now this sister is, you know, doing a power play, but she's got a heel, and every time she stands up, she opens her back up again. So she's getting more and more to the point where she just needs to lay down, but they need to get out of there and get to where they need to go, which I think is called what's it called? Greenwich? No, it's not Greenwich. It sounds like Ipswich, but it's not. But anyway, they've got to go to this place because that's where this sister's from that's doing the power play. And she has family ties there, which means that there will be food there and all that sort of stuff. So it's very like they're on a time crunch now, right? And so yeah, and the narrator is bringing that through. Sometimes you can read these literary fiction books and like listen to them on audio, and they just don't hit the same way as reading it or immersively reading it. Because as I said, I don't have a Kindle book for it, so I can't immersively read. I'm just purely listening to it. So it's quite interesting that this particular narrator is actually really good at their job. And, you know, she's also, it's one narrator doing multiple points of view. And I've not once been confused by who's talking either, because she's done different, like she's a good voice actor as well. So, and I like that I can just, because sometimes I've a lot of books, sometimes I get on NetGalley, I really wish that I had the like I was immersively reading it is thank you, I'll go and check it out. Immersively reading is my favorite way of reading, where I've got the audio going and also reading the words as well, because I can annotate if I need to, or I can take extensive notes, I can write down favorite quotes and all that sort of stuff as I'm reading. But when I get the audiobooks from NetGalley, I don't have that opportunity unless like Son of Nobody from my prediction list, that I do have a ebook on NetGalley because they gave me both. And sometimes I get that and I really appreciate that because I can absorb myself in the story a lot more. And it doesn't necessarily matter if the narrator's good or not, because I'm just using it as a concentration tool. But if it's just the audio, like I'm a little, sometimes I've had some where I'm just like, really? I don't know that you should be doing this for a living. So yeah. Or that the narrator would be suited to, like I had one where it was a thriller and it had a serial killer in it as a one of the main characters and a group of teenagers, and he was after these teenagers because they had come across a van and it had a heap of money in it, and they took that money, like we're talking millions of money and millions of dollars, and he was like a mobster, and he was hired by the mobsters to go and find this money, right? And anyway, he was somewhat brutal, like when he got to the police station, and he was very, you know, serial killerish and mobster style. But when he caught up with the teenagers, the voice changed on the narration, and it was like he's tiptoeing through the bloody tulips. Like he was very he became like this happy person, and he had kidnapped one or two, I think it was two of the teenagers. He had grabbed a hold of them, and they were supposedly leading him to where the money was, and whatnot. And one of the teenagers was asking questions, and then he was like really chipper and happy, and I'm like, what just happened? Like, you went from full-on mobster, I'm going to rip your face off and kill you, to like, no, that does not work. And then there was another one. So I put that in my review. I was good up until I got to 35%, and then it was like the serial killer became, I don't know, really happy. Because I'm reviewing the audiobook, so I couldn't, like, the story was great, the narration sucked. So yeah, and so I didn't say it like that, but that's pretty much how I felt about it. And then there was another one where it was a serious, an adult book, but the narrator's voice was more suited to middle grade. Like, it didn't have that grittiness that you want in a thriller or in a heavy themed book, right? And I even got Savannah to listen to it, and I think I even got Neroli to listen to it, just a section of it as well, like, because it was the same right the way through. And they're like, oh no, like, and yeah, I'm like, and they read the synopsis and then they listened to the book and they're like, no, that's not the right voice for it. So yeah, so sometimes, when I do these audios on NetGalley, that's what I'm not necessarily looking at the story, because there's probably plenty of people that have already talked about the ebook and all that sort of stuff and the story and whatnot. I'm actually doing the audio. So I'm listening to the delivery from, like, how emotional the book is. So the undertones of emotion, is the narrator bringing that through. Also, I look at if there's multiple point of views, am I getting confused by the point of views because they sound similar? We've just had that with Elwyn and Rave in Ballad. They are technically the same person, and the voice was different when Elwyn was younger. But as she got older, she started to sound more and more like the character that's in the book, right? The main female character. So I look at stuff like that. Is it going to affect the storytelling and all that sort of stuff? So that's what I sort of look at. And then also the delivery, like the pacing. Are they going too slow in areas where they should be going faster, like talking a bit faster? So for instance, the book that I listened to the other day, which was the Witchfinder's Sacrifice, the narrator of that actually starts to speak faster when an action scene happens, and so he slowly builds the intensity of his delivery, and therefore it's almost like having, when you're watching a movie, dramatic music will start playing or eerie music will start playing, and it starts to make your heart beat faster or whatever, especially if you're like in an action movie. And he basically, as he was doing, he would just, when he was telling the story, and it was just the kids, because it was YA bordering on more adult, the second book, he was talking, the kids were talking amongst each other, it was quite calm and all that sort of stuff, and as anything happened, he picked up the pacing a bit and all that sort of stuff. So I look for things like that when I'm reviewing as well. And he's really good. I can't remember his name, the narrator's name for that one, but he was really good. I really enjoyed. He's like, he definitely keeps you engaged. So yeah, I've got to pay my Grammarly payment too. So yeah, so just sorry, I just had to make a note of I had to pay the Grammarly payment. Otherwise, Savannah will be upset with me. Yeah, so I look for that sort of stuff in the audiobooks. And the bonus is that I also get the audiobooks before anybody else. So before the general public gets it. So it's good in that aspect. Do I always get all the audiobooks that I want? No. But it's nice to get some every now and again. The thing is, like, audiobooks are so expensive here. Like, even as an Audible member, it's like $15 or $14.95. So $15, you might as well say. So not the cheapest exercise to get audiobooks all the time. Obviously, we use our library quite a bit, and I'll always look there first. And I tend not to buy too many audiobooks these days because I can get them on the library. The libraries are getting better with their audio catalogue here. Still not great, but it's better than what it has been in past years. And like if I do use my Audible, I'll use a credit and whatnot. So that way it's just part of my membership, and I generally do that for book club books. And then I've got my Kindle Unlimited for a lot of my book club picks and stuff. But yeah, so this particular book that I'm reading right now is pretty good. In the narrator's doing really well. Like you can actually, even when there's dialogue between Hilda and Sister Wolfen, you can tell the difference. Like, but you know that it's which one's speaking, which is great. I like that in an audiobook. Oh, that section's all done. So yeah. All right, I'm just doing all the night sky right now. So I might have to get Brennan to rub under my shoulder today with some deep heat. Got all these single ones to do, so then it'll be just because it's a lot of block colouring in this top section, which is great. The only thing I'd have to say about this book is I really don't know what direction it's going right now. Like, are they going to escape or are they all going to perish? Like, it is medieval time, so. It looks so good. I love these. I love doing squares. Like, they just, I mean, rounds are great, and I love doing those as well. But I just like, there's something about the squares that just make it look so, once it's done, it actually looks like a picture. Like when you're stepping away from it and I'm on the other side of the room, you're hard pressed to know whether it's actually a diamond painting or not. I do have another multi-placer there, which is like a 9-placer, I think. But I think I'm good with like 6 places. I think I have more control over it. I don't know. I definitely like using the release papers because it's a little less like I used to just leave the cover page on it and like the peel back one. But then I started, and it used to feel like when I was doing the big ones, it feel really not overwhelming, but like, oh, that's a huge task and all the rest of it. Whereas using the release papers, I find that like I just have to pull that section out and that's all I'm going to work on today, right? And so it makes it a little less daunting. Gotta love block colouring, Daya. It's just so quickly. Gets done so quick. Hey Lils, how you going? Welcome on in. We're about to have a break in a little bit, but yeah, I'm making heaps of progress. So I finished off a second. I did actually do a little bit off camera last night while I was listening to my book. So I finished off that whole section that I was doing yesterday on the stream. So I'm about at the center point now, because the cat's eye is around the center of the chart. So I'm getting there. I definitely will have this finished by the end of the month if I keep going at this sort of pace. So But yeah, we should get this section done today with any luck. Oh, what's the time now? So yeah, we'll be on our we're pretty darn close to having it finished anyway. Right, that's that colour done. Another one escaped. All right. All right, we are going to go for a break. We're just going to do a quick 10-minute break. So we'll be back at 1:15, and then we'll do our last 45 minutes. So let me bring the banner up. We'll be back at, let me just edit that. All right, so we'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody. Okay, we are back from our little break, and we are going into our last reverse sprint. So we get the timer up. Where's the timer? Too many apps open. All right, so we will be finishing up in a little bit at the end of this 45-minute stint. All right. Now, let me just see where we're going to go to first. I think we'll just start on this side first. I did not listen to my book in that quick break because I was talking to Brendan. And, yeah, because I said to him, I'm like, because we got a social this afternoon, I'm like, can you come over a little bit later so I can have a nap? Because your girl needs a nap. So, yeah. Jean joined us. Hello. Just finished my writing group. Nice. And we can see a cat's eye. So cool. I know, right? And at 45% into my arc, your boyfriend needs an exorcism. It's getting darker. Nice. That's what we want to hear. It's getting darker because it's a horror, right? I think that's what you said. Is that what you said? I don't know what you said. I don't know. I can't remember now. So yeah, anyway, I said to Brendan, I'm like, yeah, can you come over a bit later? Because the girl needs a nap. Oh, and bring massage oil with you too. Because my back is a bit sore today. Yeah. My partner doesn't like socializing, and I'm making him go to this social thing tonight with Lockie. And he's like, I hate this shit. I'm like, I know. I know, but we did say we'd make an effort. So, yeah, should be interesting. It's so funny because like his little ADHD kicks in and all the rest of it, and it's like, right, I'm done. Let's go. And it's like, that's so not appropriate. But anyway, I am reading a book called Mia by Danielle Gills, and it is set in the medieval times in 990 AD. So yeah, it's pretty dark and pretty intense, and it's different. There's lots of things going on at the moment. There's a bit of like crossover from paganism to Christianity, and we've got a little bit of herb stuff happening in it. We've got curses and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's but it's not a witchy book. And there's like power struggle and dark secrets and all the stuff that comes with medieval stuff. Got all that off. But it's a good book. I'm enjoying it. It's a NetGalley ARC from April 2025 audio. So yeah, it's pretty good. It was good tonight. I don't have to drive anywhere. That because Brennan's staying here tonight, so I don't have to drive anywhere. And Savannah's at work until 7 tonight, so yeah, be a nice change to actually have the house to ourselves for a change. I'm at 67% in my book, so I should finish it on that. And I'm halfway through Helen of Nowhere as well. So, I should get the book finished probably before the end of the day. Any luck. I wasn't going to do the Booker Prize books until September, but I thought I'd just I'd start them and just start with some of the shorter ones and get them done and just use them as some of the book of the days as well, instead of just all NetGalley stuff. So there's that. I wasn't going to do that, but Obviously, I'm still going to talk about the books, and I like to do videos, individual videos for any of the books. But I probably won't start releasing those, even though I'm reading them now. I probably won't start releasing those videos till towards the end of the month. So it's sort of, I think I started releasing them. I started reading them early last year as well, and I didn't start releasing them till I think it was every second day I was releasing one leading up to the booker. So probably just before my birthday at the end of the month, I'll start releasing the books. The videos, not the books. So yeah. I'm going to send an email to one of the publishers has a book coming out at the beginning of September, but I'm thinking that I'm going, because I've requested it on NetGalley, so I'm going to send an email tomorrow, like probably tomorrow on that, or maybe later on tonight. I think what I'm just going to say to Brent, because I normally come home on a weeknight, on a Thursday night, and I do stuff for work. So I usually grab my computer and I just sit down and get some stuff done. So I'm probably going to say to Brennan at around 9 o'clock, I'm just going to leave you be to watch TV, and I'm going to go and do what I need to do. That's so I don't fall behind. So I'll send that email off to them and just say, hey, I do booker content and all that sort of stuff. And I noticed that I've requested the book and I've noticed that it hasn't been approved yet. I'm just wondering if you'd be able to approve it so I can read it for this content. Yeah, because it's the only book that I don't have, because I got approved for the other one that wasn't out yet, which was Switsy. So I got approved for that on NetGalley. So yeah, so I'm, and everything else I've got already. I had three of them on my three of them on my NetGalley. So yeah, so I figure it can't hurt to ask them, right? Like, and I'm not exactly asking for a physical book, I'm asking for the ebook, just for them to approve it on NetGalley so I can read it and then talk about it. So hopefully they'll come to the party on that. I hope they do. Can't hurt to ask, right? All right, that's the night sky done. Jean and Christina saying hello to each other. Nice. Christina's slowly making progress and now on chapter 31. Nice. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do too. I forgot to do something for you, Christina. I'm just about to do it now, actually for Cud. So, I think it was this one I was on. Oh, stop it, mouse. Jeez. definitely going to have a massage tonight. Put some deep heat on because yeah, it's not feeling the best right now. I know once I stand up and stretch out, and I'm going to have a hot shower and that later on today. So, and then put some deep heat on it, which should be good. That because I put it out the other day vacuuming. No good can come of housework, right? And something pulled under there. I don't know whether it clicked out or whether it pulled or whatever. But anyway, it was really sore the other night when I was over at Red's place on Tuesday night. And yeah, anyway, I come home, and when I got in the car to put the seatbelt on, I reached back, not thinking, just reached back, and it clicked, and it felt a little bit of a relief. And yeah, and then it felt heaps better yesterday, but I must have slept weird last night because it's a little bit tender today, just up around my shoulder. So if I get some deep heat put on it, I think that will just loosen it up a little bit on that, because it's not overly, it's not going to stop me from doing anything. It just feels a bit tender on that. So, but I did wake up in a weird position this morning, so I'm guessing I just slept really weird. Like a pretzel. Yeah. Oh, we're doing the cat's ear. Probably should have done the window. I'll do the black and the cat's ear because then that gives me somewhere to sit the tray without being on the sticky part. Because once you put the drills on, you can sit it on the sticky part and it doesn't stick to it, which is good. I'm excited because once I'm finished this one, I will have to kit up. I'll have to kit up the other one that I've got that I want to do next year. So I've got to make sure that I've got enough drill things. So I might have to buy, because there's 90 colors in that one. So I'll probably, I've got another one of these foam ones. So I might end up just seeing it, because I've got a diamond painting that I started ages and ages ago, kitted up in that one. So I'll have to probably work on that one to try and get that one finished by the end of the year. And then I'll get it. I might even pull that one out and work on that this month if I finish this one before the end of the month. And then that way I've got the two, because I don't have a lot of storage, because I usually only work on one or maybe two at a time. So a really big one and then a small one. But because that big one has, so I don't have a ton of storage, but because that big one has 90 colors in it, I sort of have to have two of the storage, and I'd rather use the zip up ones. And of course I've got my drawer that I'll have with spare bits and pieces in it and stuff, because the smaller pieces generally don't take up too much stuff in the way of storage. So because I get them done pretty quickly, and I can just use the same storage system for the smaller ones, because generally they don't have more than I think the most, some of my smallest ones have had is maybe 40 colors. So, and I've got another container. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. So the one I'm using for my fairy right now has also got 60 of these little tubes in them as well. So it's more than enough. And then I've also got the one that has these as well, which I'll probably use, actually I'll probably end up using these for the heaven and earth. I might end up getting another tray of these and just using them for the heaven and earth because they have a lid on them that locks them all in. I don't know. I'll see how I go. I do like the foam ones because it's like, I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like a little zipper case. So I can have like stuff up in the top there, and then it's got 60 of these little tubs in it, and it's in a foam, so it all holds it steady. And I like it because it's just right, it sits in front of me. And I'm pretty sure that you can get ones. I might have to get on and have a look and see if there's a 121 that opens up and it's got the drills on each side, because then I can just lay the thing flat in front of me and do it. And I'll have to get on and have a look at the storage for it, because I have 2 heaven and earth, so it's not as if I'm not going to use it. And then I can always just put it aside because I no doubt will get, you know, something that'll have a lot of colors in it again. Maybe another heaven and earth one, and then that way I can just use that. If not, I can always move them on to a new home after I'm finished with them. T 28. Go with that first and get that all sorted, which is in this section here. Comes the bin man. Yep, that made it crooked. Turns out I wasn't live. Oh, okay. That's not good. You're live now, though, which is good. No, 19, not 18. All right, I must have some more of this in here. $4.98. Yep, that's the one. That's a bit of a bugger that you weren't live. Anyway, hello. Just in case you didn't hear what I said, hello, Jean. I am listening to Mia by Danielle Gills, and it's set in 990 AD, and it's medieval. And it's about a convent and a curse and power struggle, and it's Sapphic as well. So yeah. This is also our last little crafty sprint too for today. Because as I said, I normally would go longer, but I have a consultation this afternoon, so I've got to go and do that. And I've managed to score some time to have a bit of a nap before I go and do all that, because I did not sleep very well last night again. But that's pretty much standard issue for me, so... It's amazing how quick it I'm reading Mia by Danielle Gills, which is a NetGalley book that came out in April of 2025. And I have a book that isn't released yet, but I've requested. So I'm going to just send an email to the publisher and go, hey, can you approve this, because this is what I do on my channel. So yeah, you can go back and watch it, Jean, because like there's not much happening here. I didn't get to bed till 5 a.m. and woke up at 9:30. My brain is brain dead. Yeah, yeah, I know, because you went to bed pretty late. Because we were on Discord together, so I knew that. Surprised you woke up at 9:30 though. I would have kept sleeping. The last few Saturday nights, I've had really late nights. Like we've been getting to bed at like 4 and 5 a.m. Just because we've been like socializing and all that sort of stuff. We're getting really engrossed in movies and YouTube videos and stuff like that. And then, you know, we're just chit-chatting and all that sort of stuff. And then before we know it, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. I slept until, I think it was 10:30 the other day. No, it was 11:30, sorry. And before I woke up. Woke up at lunchtime. I couldn't even tell you the last time I did that. It would have had to have been in my 20s for sure. There were a couple of men talking in my building hallway, which was just odd, but I had fun last night. Yeah, that's cool. That's as long as you had fun. Like, it'd be different if you didn't have fun. Then it'd be like, why did I even bother? All right. Is that done? Where are you? Yeah, well, I didn't get to bed till I think I finally got to sleep about. I sort of dozed off around my normal bedtime, and then I woke up about half an hour later, so about 11:30 or something, 20 past 11, if I remember correctly. And then I sort of tried to get back to sleep, and the lights and you know were on. I wasn't listening to my book. I'd actually, my batteries had run out on my headphones, and I thought I'd put them on charge last night, and evidently I did not, because they weren't charged this morning. So yeah, so I finally got to sleep. I think the last time I looked at the clock, it was about 20 past 12. But I got up, like I couldn't sort of settle last night, so I got up and done some diamond painting. Whatnot. So I ended up getting to this point today. So because I got up and done, otherwise I'd be still down near the beginning, like down there where you can't see it, but down at the bottom of these. So yeah, so I'm glad that I got up and done it, but at the same time I could have done with that extra sleep. But I did say that the other day, that if that happens, you know, I'll get a really good night's sleep, and then boom, I'll be back into tossing and turning again on that. It's just, yeah. And so rather than get shitty about it, I just get up and do stuff and get things sort of done. And then, you know, like if I do happen to sleep in, it's not so bad because like everything's been caught up. I'm still perpetually behind on everything, but the only person I'm behind for is me, because no one else knows sort of what I'm doing. So it's not that bad. But I got to 63% of my book last night, so probably didn't help that it was actually really good. I was going to read Ministry of Witches, but then I ended up on, I think I'm going to start Ministry of Witches again. I'm only up to chapter 5, but I can't really remember what. I remember bits and pieces of it, But I think I'm just going to start it again. Are you reading it, Jean? I mean, you picked it for book club. Are you reading it? Some of these ones are stuck together. I'm going to have to... I've got this little jar that you put them in and you shake it around and it separates them all. It's like they haven't been separated when they made them. I will also have to restart as I'm aiming to do that on Friday. That's fair. She was still in the elevator when I last saw her arguing with the elevator. Yeah, I think the last bit I remember of the book is that she had just gone into the office, but I sort of want to revisit it again because, like, yeah, I'm only up to chapter 5, I think. When I opened up the Kindle book yesterday, it was only up to chapter 5. So I think I'm just going to start again. But I've got sprints tomorrow, so I might start it again tomorrow myself. I've got a book of one to finish and this one to finish. And then I think I'll just start that one and get it done. I still have to work out when we're going to do them. So I can't believe it, doing an ear. I'm aiming to finish it before the 20th. Yeah. I just have to work out what day is that. I've got it because calendar. Where are you? I think I'll probably be doing them on the 22nd. No, so yeah. I'll have to work it out. And because I'm doing this month, it'll only be a very short. We'll probably have a discussion. We will have the discussion about the book, and then probably just a couple of sprints. So, and it will be earlier for me. So, I'll probably have to get up pretty early in the morning to do the discussion. So yeah. It says Jane says I just got drawn into the writing of Boyfriend Needs an Exorcism. It starts out cutesy and then ends up, it's definitely dark and it's definitely YA. There you go. So tomorrow's session we'll be doing the eye. Yay! I have been trying to read an hour outside of my house every day. That way I don't play with my phone. That's fair. I think that's why I like immersive reading, because I've actually still got the book in my hand and I can listen to the audio and whatnot. But if I want to get up and go and do something, I can get up and go and do something. But I tend not to play really on my phone. It's only if Brendan sends me through a message, then I'll, look at my phone or whatever. But we've got 3 minutes left on the timer. So yeah, so that is my cue to start wrapping up. As I said, I've got I normally would go a little bit longer. I did do a stitch with me, so if you want to see the stitching that I got done, that is at the beginning of the video. And then we switched over to diamond painting, and I think we did 3 sprints for diamond painting. So yeah, so I'm pretty happy with what I've got done today. Would I've liked to have had it finished? Yes, I would have, but I love how it comes together when you start doing it. I find with my eyes and ears at different speeds. I play around with it until I get it to the right thing. I mostly read at about a 1.8 to 2 times speed, depending on the narration. So yeah, so I don't sort of have an issue with it at all. on that. At first it was a little bit weird on that, but I find it helps me just to stay focused, and as I said, I don't play with my phone or anything like that, which is good. And that's the main thing, right? That's what we're looking for. But it also gives me the opportunity to really immerse myself in the story and also the writing style, and basically just, yeah, it keeps me focused and I can take notes and all that sort of stuff. Whereas if I'm just listening to audio, I forget to take notes, or it's harder for me to take notes. And but if I've got it, I like it on the Kindle too. Like, I'm getting more and more into my Kindle because I can just highlight and just go for it, and whatnot. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate the compliment there, Jean, that you like my stitching. Thank you very much. I can't wait to get that piece finished. I have in that first break, I did actually just go and put my stitching over on my office table, and I've just got to go and get my light out of the library to put there, and then I'm good to go. So I'll hopefully get some. I probably won't get any tomorrow because Brennan will be here in the morning, and he always throws my mornings out. So on that, so yeah, but I will definitely be able to get some done tomorrow night, which will be good. I might even work a little bit on this tomorrow night as well when I meet up with the ladies. So yeah, but I need a nap. Thank you so much for joining me today, everybody. I really do appreciate it. We got a lot done, like that whole section there. So we came in, so you can see there, that's where we came in, just there. So it was all in line with this white paper here. So we almost got the whole area done. So I'm pretty happy with it. On that, we've got a little ear coming in. Tomorrow we'll be working on the eyeball, and tomorrow is a dual stream. So I'll be streaming, well, actually try stream, because I'll be streaming to Twitch, Divinely Designs, and also Dusty Book Sniffers. So yeah, that. So make sure that you come and join in the fun of that. And of course, I will see you all then. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Don't forget on the way out to give me a thumbs up, because that will help me get seen in the algorithm and help me connect with more people and whatnot. So thank you so much if you could do that. And if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel, and then that way you're not going to miss out on any future posts. And this month you're going to see me every day here doing some diamond painting and some slow stitching and cross stitch and anything else that I want to throw in there as well. All right, thank you so much, everybody. Have a great night or day, no matter where you are, and remember, keep doing some crafting, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye for now.